Jesus. Happy Thursday and happy Friday Eve. I gotta turn my game sounds back up. I'm getting better at remembering to do everything. I still forgot to do one thing, which I'm gonna do that real quick, because damn it. I don't think I could do this in 5 minutes beforehand, because there's a whole bunch of shit you have to do like right before you start. And I've added so many things now that I don't think I have enough time to do it all. I forgot how to spell my name. There we go. That's taken care of. Excellent. Okay. So, happy Friday Eve. Those of you that are working, I hope your workday is going well. Let's see, announcements. I'm going to redo the announcements, you know, throughout the stream just because it's such a long one today. I don't know why I'm yawning. I slept pretty good. I slept like 8 hours straight. But apparently I'm exhausted. Let's see, so announcements. We don't have any activities planned for this weekend. Am I feeling better? I am. I'm just tired. Like really tired. All the time right now. Shit, I screwed that thingy up and it's still not the way I wanted it. That's one of the new things that I added was those little banners thingies popping up like they are right there. But it's going way too fast. Finally got to see the doctor today. Oh, you finally get to. Oh, okay. So you didn't see them yet. What time are you going? Two? Okay. Good. Yeah, hopefully. Actually, it is set the way that I want it. It felt like it transitioned through all that stuff really quickly, didn't it? Okay, let me save that again. One, two, three. Okay, I guess that it. Damn, 5 seconds is not a lot of time. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. We're good. Can you taste? Can you smell? Or did you lose that? Just a cough. Okay. I'm hoping it's just allergies then too. They put me on for my cough, they put me on a water pill to get like fluid out of my body. And then they also is that a sandwich? What sandwich is that? Philosopher's sandwich. Is that like the new? It is the new food. Item level 545. Thanks so much. Excuse me. And they put me on a inhaler, but it's the kind of inhaler where it crushes the pill, and then you inhale the crushed pill, which I don't like those types of inhalers. And then he gave me another inhaler because I used to have asthma when I was a kid, like sports-induced asthma. And he's just thinking maybe with allergies being the way they are, he gave me another rescue inhaler, which I haven't used that shitter at all. Not even one time. Thank you for the Kit Kat meows. Let's see. So hopefully, yeah. So hopefully for you, it's just allergies or something too. Like allergies of just people that don't have allergies this year. It's crazy. My daughter never had allergies in her life, and this year was I had to get her like Zyrtec and that crap because her allergies were just out of control. And she doesn't have allergies. Getting back to the announcements, I don't have anything scheduled for this weekend for us to do, you know, like in terms of, you know, Mario Kart, Smash, mount runs, any of that business, just because everybody is so focused right now on getting through this story and stuff like that. Like maybe if you guys, if we all happen to congregate at the same time and be online and want to go through Boja or Baja, whatever, for a little bit, by all means, we could coordinate all that in Discord. But I'm not going to put anything official in the calendar this week. I am still going to play a show tomorrow. It might be a little bit later than normal, just because my goal is to finish MSQ tomorrow by the time I'm done streaming. So I've got 18 hours of stream to do that. Let's see. What else do I have? And then, I don't know, I guess we'll kind of gauge it, because if it's like 9 o'clock and I still have like 8 hours of content to go through, well, I guess I'll just have to stream on Saturday or something, just so I could get done before next week. But we shall see. Now, I do believe I was told yesterday that I would require tissues. So, I'm gonna get some of my... I can't use regular tissues. They're just not thick enough for me. So I got a whole shit ton of paper towels ready. And my nose is already runny, so let me go ahead and, you know, blow my nose real quick. I've got a fair bit left. Damn. Okay. Well, hopefully I'll get through it. Hopefully. Let's see. I took my medicine late today, so like my antihistamines and all that crap aren't quite kicking in yet. So bear with me while my nose decides to drip all over the place. All right. So yesterday we saw. Let me tug on my brain memory strings here. So we saw the thing with Metia and Hermes erased Hythlodaeus's and Emmett's memories, so they couldn't remember. Hey Darkness, how are you? Okay, don't listen, Darkness. I don't want to fuck up. I'm recapping yesterday's MSQ. Let's see.
Pathetic.
I don't want to ruin it for him. I don't want to ruin it. I accidentally spoiled some stuff for myself last night. 100% unintentionally. I didn't like Google or search for anything that would like spoil. And
Shame.
I ended up accidentally spoiling something for myself. I don't know exactly what I spoiled, but I definitely spoiled a little bit for myself, and I'm super sad about that. So, I was Googling a song. I was trying to find specific music. Send message, would it be? Do not look up music. Well, I was looking for a specific song. I was looking for the song for the bunnies, like where the bunnies are. Yeah, I realized that now. I realized my mistake. There's two things that I spoiled for myself. I'm just not sure where I spoiled it for myself yet. And I'm very upset. Well, I'm not that upset. I'm a little upset because like it just pieced two things together for me, but not enough for me to know like where, when, how. So people have to put gameplay in videos as per rules by Square Enix. Yep, they do. They do. I didn't watch it though. So here's the thing. I was looking for the music, right? I was looking, like, we were doing all kinds of searches for like Loperit, city music, whatever, right? And I went to YouTube and I started YouTube, searching in YouTube and stuff like that. And I didn't actually play any of the videos either. I was just reading the titles, like, looking for the title for this specific song. You know what I mean? And then I did a search for, hold on, what's the name of the area? Hold on. Did a very specific search. I put this name, Mare Lamentorum soundtrack. into the search bar, and it showed me, well, it suggested a video for me to watch, which I didn't watch, but I saw the picture and the title, and it was the final fight. The final fight, like the last one. And I saw the picture and I was like, well, shit. And then scrolling through, like, elsewhere, like, still looking for song, it gave me a completely different fight and showed me a boss. And that was like the thumbnail was the boss. But the title was whatever song. Best not to look up anything 14 related till you finish. Yeah, I'm not looking anymore. I'm not. I'm a little sad because I definitely ruined a little bit for myself, but that's okay. There's maybe people are trolls. Don't you think about it? I'm gonna try. I'm probably gonna forget. Hopefully. As I get playing. Okay, so anyway, so yeah. Michion, Hermes did the thingy with the wipey, the matrix thingy. You ain't gonna forget anything if you don't go. What do you mean if I don't go? And Venat did her thing where she, like, I don't know, she sundered the planet or whatever. Go play, I'm going. And we talked to, the bunnies showed up, the one was dreaming about pudding or whatever the hell. That was really a cute scene. I loved it. I love the bunny people. I cannot explain to you how much I love the bunny people. They're the cutest fucking little things that I have ever seen in my life. And I really hope they become a playable character because I will fucking Fantasia. No, I probably won't. I like my character, but I will make another character and play through. I'm going to boost the shit out of it, but I will make another character just so I could play a little tiny bunny. They said they won't be adding any more races. It's a shame. It's a shame. I did also stumble across what the level 90 gear looks like. The tome stuff. Which that really didn't spoil anything for me, obviously, but Hrothgar ladies are all that is left. I mean, they could bring in the little bunny people. I'd be okay with that, with having little bunny people. Okay. Jumping back to the game. I dare say Master Fortunaut was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. That's right, they still don't know what I found out and learned. Adjusting one of my windows. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Where are we going? I'm super lazy. Alright, this fix should help you. Perfect. Okay. I apologize. I have a bunch of stuff that Somebody just followed me. Thank you, Trog Network, for the follow. Very much appreciated. That pushed me over to 200 BT dubs. I had 199 for a while, and that follow pushed me over to 200. That's awesome. Thanks so much. Greetings from the... Oh, hey! How are you? So what do you stream? Or have you started streaming yet? And when do you stream? All sorts of stuff. So variety. Got it. All video games or like a mixture of other stuff too? Variety streamer typically streaming around 5 p.m. Pacific Standard, so that's 8 Eastern Standard. Video games and music. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Well, hi. Welcome. Hello. I normally stream 6:30 p.m. to 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Friday. But since the expansion came out for Final Fantasy, I've been doing 12 p.m. to 9 until I get through the content. Very long streams. Very long. Super long. Okay, let's see. Not that I'm complaining, Yurianje, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Sweet. It's rough. I'm not used to it. Like I was going to kind of like work into longer streams past the 3 hours that I've been doing, and it's just I went from 3 to 9, and it was big. It was a lot. Like it was a lot. Sending you a link, Fire. This may be your song. Oh, I'll listen to it in a little bit. I think that's what I'm gonna do so I don't fucking spoil. I'll just ask in our general chat in the Discord. I'll be like, hey, I'm looking for this song. If somebody has a minute and doesn't mind, can you please find it for me? So I don't accidentally spoil shit for myself. Oh goodness. I'm so sad. Remember the collect site that I sent you? Yes, I have that up all the time. Just because when I'm preparing to roll like for a card or for a scroll or something like that, a roll, and I don't want to like take it away from people that may have it, or minions and stuff like that. Like I get embarrassed when I like click need and I already have it, you know, whatever. So I have it up all the time so I can see what I have already and what I don't have. So they added all the new shit. They updated that shit quick then. Damn. Let's see. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken the Elaborates a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryle tells us that you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. Just don't go on there till your next trial is done to look at them all. Yeah, I haven't changed any of my filters at all to show any of the new stuff. Right now I have it filtered. It's only showing me like ARR stuff. And I'm keeping everything filtered that way right now, just in case. So I'm even not going on the market board because I know there's some stuff like I think weapons or something like that named after bosses or something. And I don't want to accidentally spoil, so I've been staying away from the market board too. Unless I'm looking for something like super specific. Excuse me. Not yet, I think. Okay, good. Well, I mean, regardless. Like, I want to look at the furniture and stuff too, but I'm afraid. I don't want to ruin for myself. I've news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest. And so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? Girl, do I have a story to tell you. And I assume I'm telling them literally everything. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If was it Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nidhana's theory. Where we're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteon, or rather the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteion. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. So, I assume that Heidelin's tracer spell thing is still on Meteion? Even though it's, what, 14,000 years later? Vanquish Meteion and we will deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vina, the woman who would become Heidelin. Never mind, question has been answered. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Heidelin and the Vina you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. I ain't answering nothing. Most of your questions will get answered immediately after you ask. That seems to be the trend for me lately. Oh, you know what else I ruined for myself yesterday? Because I'm an idiot? The Eureka raids. Like, what story happens in there? I totally didn't mean to. So I'm not touching Google at all anymore until I'm done. Because I ruined that for myself, and I was really mad that I ruined that. Not really an issue. It is for me because I didn't really know what they were for. Eureka's boring as hell. Well, no, but it answers a question that I've been asking, like, lots over the last couple of streams that I've mentioned at least one time per stream. You did? Did you? See, this is how great my memory is. Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll fucking forget this too. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. I don't know why she wants us to flee. Does she really want us to flee, though? Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteion? The Vina I know would never give up. No, but Meteion is still... it's still out there. She wouldn't give up, I don't think. That's my impression, too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Heidelin must, by necessity, come first. Stuck? How are you stuck? Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not, though we established the help, or enlisted the help of Arenvald and other Echo-blessed allies. We couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heidelin, even from within the Antitower. I'm stranded from the homeworld, 19 minutes and moved up 4 spots. Oh no! Did you log out? Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Heidelin. Now I'm on another world server. Oh no! If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea built closer to home.
I'm in danger!
You are in danger. You are stuck. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Let's see. It'd be really nice if there was, like, you know, some nice fatherly love coming from old dad. Where am I supposed to go again? The forum, right? I legit can't do anything. You can't even stop the transfer? There's not even a summoning bell here. Oh no! The forum is in session, and as such, the rostra is closed to visitors. We've been summoned, though, sir. Or ma'am, I can't tell. A scion of the 7th Dawn? Very well, you may wait in the corridor. I can't leave the zone, oh no! Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, the sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. That's fine. Can I get in now? Dark Knight and me being hell no. Wait, do I go in there? No. I hope they speak it. Oh, there's our pal! Whose name I do not recall. I cannot even open the free company chest. Oh, man.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
Can you, like, log out?
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence.
Ad hoc session? Like this isn't a normal session?
The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the 7th Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
Dad better not start some shit.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well.
I better not get 2002 in game, I swear. I hope you don't get it, I really do.
As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years.
And the goal is to take everybody, not just Sharlayan, like the Sharlayan people, right?
We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after.
I got plenty of tissues ready.
Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
Ooh, I don't like that answer.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
Damn it, I fucking knew it.
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
So who are you leaving behind, bro?
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
Are they gonna start telling us who they're not including?
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today.
We're leaving Lena behind, so it's already unacceptable. Well, I kind of figured that, you know, it'd be just this planet, right?
However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient.
Why? Why not just start ferrying people now,
The
then?
cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus. We are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions.
Because they may not have the fuel to do so? Okay, that makes sense.
If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
You're getting ballsy, Alpha, now.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
I thought you were on our side, sir.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration.
There it is. There it is.
I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Raise your hands, bitches.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
He does not look pleased.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
No big deal. Just gotta figure out some sort of problem, efficiency problem for a spaceship that we have no idea about, and no big. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteon, oh, that's smart! I'm wondering what the hell he wanted with the ship. In the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates, the bunnies. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Labyrinthos? Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Go this way, don't I? Oh, hey there, that little sightseeing log thing. So now I'm going to unlock the rest of Labyrinthos, whatever the hell it's called. Excellent. I've been wondering when I'm going to unlock the rest of that map. So if I'm correct, the song you want in-game will take doing 60 fates on the moon. Oh no. It is the most upsetting. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have a fill-in take you to the medical circuit. I want the last area's music so much. What do you gotta do to get that? Same thing? 60 quests in the same zone or fates in the same zone? I want the Labyrinthos music. You wish to use the lift, yes? Yes, please. $60 fates and 350 bicolor gemstones. That's nothing. I have sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Marial Agronomics. That's not a mouthful. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... Be a dad. No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Damn it, sir. I gotta go down there. Okay. Same thing as these two, but in the lab. Oh, so like here in this zone where I'm at. Yeah, your taxi is in traffic standby. It's okay. I don't need a taxi. I don't mind running around. I will appreciate flying all the more. Did I get all the, I think I have only stuff left on that side. I need to farm the second dungeon for its music. Oh, I don't remember the music. In the time since I got back another 5 spots. Oh my goodness. You must be in your own queue. Carrots of Happiness is another song I need so bad. Did I hear Carrots of Happiness already? The orchestron rolls are worth a killing. Wait. Where am I going? Am I dumb? Did I miss something? No. Okay, good. You have not, but saying the song name instead of the dungeon is better. Okay, thank you. Same as the material. I made over 500k today. Nice. Very nice. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Excuse me. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. What? But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loperites in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiarch, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. It's no mere coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Etheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the great exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the great exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We'll prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Then let us proceed. I really hate how cold he's being to his kid. That really bothers me. Sorry, I had to get up and get my fan. Okay. Away we go. Oh, shit. Damn. All right. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Cockle Dancall, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary instructions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Wait, where are we going? South? I don't have time for stairs. I still have like a whole other zone too, don't I? Yeah. There's a whole other zone for me to find and explore. What's all that down there? Don't tell me. Gosh darn it. No want Graha. There we go. Is that the builder?
I'd swap 'em out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost me eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
He sounds like Jack Sparrow.
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
I love
Schedule
him.
remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
Is that a hairstyle?
There are
Like,
archons
an
among them,
obtainable one?
but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface.
The one this
By whatever means you see fit.
this little Lala has. The
I assure you
mullet,
that won't be
yes.
necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Excellent. That makes me so happy.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Sir.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Excuse me.
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology. You're trying to drive me mad.
Uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Graha's like, I got some.
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ins like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Can
Surely the
Graha
many shards
learn?
of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
No time.
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need.
So that's what we're gonna do, is go find all these
According to
pieces.
the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
You want me to go and fetch the whatsits? It sounds like a job for someone else. You want me to go and fetch the whatsits?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
Oh my goodness, girl. Damn.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
I'm just as confused as you, sir.
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavenward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
Yes, girl.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Arun Senna. Is that the little mage guy? The white mage dude? With the red hair?
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists, or enthusiasts.
Burned the roof of my mouth.
Elegant design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all.
I don't even know how I did it. Like, I did it today somehow. And so what I had for breakfast was I had like a toast with like a little bit of mayo on it, and then like bacon and tomato and onion. And somehow I burned the roof of my mouth. I don't know how I did it. The toast wasn't even like hot when I ate it. Like, it wasn't even warm.
Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
You only knew, buddy.
Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source pack with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
A relic. Just give us a relic.
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
I'm glad she said that.
Then why are we all
I'd be
still
going
standing
nuts.
about yapping? This plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
The grog?
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Did we solve the problem? Like... Look at his face. Say something nice to your... God damn it. Damn it. Like, you don't even have to do it in front of us all. Just ask to see the 2 kids and give them a goddamn hug. It's times like these we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single Link Pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Meanwhile, in Ulda, Pippin! And not Nanamo, right?
Our course of
Yes,
action
Nanamo.
is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults.
Is he gonna do it, though?
Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
What good does he need money? Like, if the planet's doomed.
The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth?
Your tissues ready? They're nearby.
That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together.
Am I gonna cry?
It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
I love you, Nanamo. I do love her too. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud, this reminds me so much of Lord of the Rings. Does it? I thought I heard the
a goodly number,
fuckery music
but our
for a
ranks are
second.
heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses.
Everyone coming together to fight for a common goal, one sole purpose. Yeah, yeah.
Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Is that Lise?
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Of course it is. Hey girl, hey!
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
I would call it a deficiency.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud.
Remember, they are Gridanian's northern neighbor. Oh, yep.
I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Are we gonna get the beast tribes involved too?
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I love that. What are they doing over in Ishgard? Do we know? Or am I about to find out?
It will be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Oh, girl. Meanwhile, in Kurthis. Is that Emmy? Lord Emmy? Oh, you got some gray hairs.
There you are.
Oh, it was just the
You've no time
light.
to waste, brother. Everyone has already.
No. God damn it. Happy moment? It doesn't feel very happy. Dragon?
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
I cry every time I see this. Oh, God. Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea. Oh, this dude.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Come on, y'all.
Is that?
They remind me of Papalimo and Chiffon back to back. I need for tissues.
Surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
What's your favor? Oh, we're not privy to those details right now. Okay, okay. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? You've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allegan technology. Graha! You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Graha's time to shine. If only Master Kakol knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with the preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. This music, though, yep. I wonder if this is the scroll, too. Probably. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlene Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Pah! The lot need all the help they can get. Well, then off we go. Ooh, what are you wearing, sir? Or ma'am? Oh, that's metallic red dye, isn't it? I love the metallic dyes. Not all of them. Some of them are kind of eh, but most of them are really, really nice. Why did they have to bring up Harshavon like that? Why? They gotta throw it back. And Papalimo. Get ready to get tired of that tune. Papalimo's sacrifice was far more nobler, in my opinion. So, I agree, because Papalimo made the decision to do it, whereas Harshavon, he kind of, you know, you know what I mean? Like, from what I could tell, a lot of people actually live down there. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Montechain mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. We just had shitty weaponry. Ooh, ooh, ooh. How many of the Ether Current quests did I do here already? Almost none. Excellent. Helping with the Ark. Even with all the power Master Kukul's managed to squeeze out of the Ether Burner, it's still not enough, apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying, and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. You're right, I'm already kind of sick of this song. Let's turn that shit down. We've spent years preparing for this moment, believe in the plan, and all will be well. Why? It's very loud in my ears. It is good. I'm not saying it's bad. It is good. It was just blasting in my ears. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the Ether Burner. Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I'd choose that over... Excuse me. Choked on my own saliva. Checking and loading samples day in, day out, it's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The Forum's got enough on their plate as it is, what with deciding who gets on board on the Ark and when. Lots of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortunaut and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Plus, it kind of fits the theme given the circumstances. It does. Where is the last person? Offering to help? That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person. after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. I'd much prefer something small and fluffy, like that behatted rabbit that ran by. Girl. Are you in for a pleasant surprise? Were you able to get back on the server, Buck? Doesn't look like it. Fancy meeting you here, Fire. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetheris itself, though we now find ourselves in sort of a funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready? I might just go AFK and hope I don't get kicked before I join. Hopefully you don't get kicked. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest? Won't that be fun? 8 more spots, jeez. And it's taken forever. A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Yeah, I gotta go anyways. Yeah, it's almost time for your doctor's appointment. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loporrits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlayan collaborators. So I'll be on tomorrow. Maybe you'll get lucky and be able to log in, who knows? I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. I'm gonna be a tour guide. Like, the final days are upon us. Come on. What a marvelous idea. Might we begin with that great big what's it over yonder? Yes, the what's it. I shall leave its explanation to Fire. Chuckle. Follow me, little bunnies. This chocobo cracks me up every single time. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features? Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. You may move the camera as... Oh, it's one of those... Okay, got it. There's the tanks. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. This must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Yep, that's exactly what it is. This mushroom-like thing. That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now that makes sense. That's where they store the water. Metallic tube. Metallic tube! Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because one of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. Yep. Sure is. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? Yep. I knew it! A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For us Loporrits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Aetheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages in Gir Abania. There. Near an oasis. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporrits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds splendid! We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlayan Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice that many dangerous-looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, too many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, Loporrits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to insist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. God's speed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way. To the water extraction, what's it? Wait for me, girls. Where are we going? I feel like we should be doing more important things, though. I guess them figuring out how to properly provide us with water is pretty important. Bunnies, stay safe. Donskis. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if that's all the same to you. Oh shit, wait. Is there a door there? It looks like there's a door there. Are they on the... Wait. Did I just fuck up royally? A little bit. A little bit. Oh good, there's stairs. Good. Good, good. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray, follow me. Excuse me. Up we go. You will need to use this lift should you wish to go to the medical circuit. Let me know if you're headed that way. I'm headed that way. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. Perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have the air for you to breathe. You're all really lucky that Etheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. I wonder. It is better than what I have. I'm not a fan, but I don't really hate it either. I definitely do not like the color. This is all wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Merrill Agronomics. As I imagine Singingway and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of the apparatus, would Stout be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yeah, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully, we'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Etheris will soon be no more. So I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. There an ether thing there? No. It's about the same distance, so I'll just run it. So I have a stupid question. So the forum, they were under an enchantment where they couldn't speak about the final days and all that stuff, right? So how did they, like, you know, start working towards, like, you know what I mean? Like, work towards getting there, you know what I mean? Like, they started doing these experiments and stuff like that. Like, did they just say, you know, that thing we can't talk about? Let's grow food for that. Like, is that how they did it? Is the place? Yes, the heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they'd be willing to part with a few samples. He's accompanying me. Wait, who am I talking to? Speak with Jebk. What a fine mess this is. Oh, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. I'm gonna turn your music off, I swear. Why, is it annoying? Or is it too loud? It's all so sudden, so unreal. Is it too loud? Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive to their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So where to begin? I don't know what's going on here with this dude. Is this maybe a, quest that I forgot about or something? Is it this? I don't know. Okay. So we're looking for the company to the vineyard and speak with it. Okay, over here. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. Excuse me. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though it is far less visceral, in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I'll brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Meh. Ghastly things. I'd rather eat rancid gigantoad eyeballs. I'd brave a volcano. I like grapes. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Yurianje about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But Speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. What are these, pumpkins? Actually, I can't tell what they are. The color, the texture. Are they some sort of round carrots? In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. It's so hard and flavorless, I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. And perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder, though, if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? I hope it's a lemon. Oh, it kind of looks like apples. What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. My tongue, is this poison? It's a lemon, isn't it? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. That's excellent. Ate a lemon. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges. Less so the pumpkin, though. I've learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon. What was that? Oh, hey, thanks so much for the follow. It's Thanatos. Thanks so much. How are you today? Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth. In more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. We have these really good lemon poppy muffins at the grocery store by my house. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof. Bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin. Do your worst. He's gonna love it. This is delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See? We rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Hydaelyn sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporrits, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements of survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. Just a paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Yes, girl. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you, anyway? Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aethris's species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? See what time it is. 1:48. Okay. Yes. Can I help you? My kiddo should be home in half an hour.
Listen.
No, you listen. The sky is dark. I know, it's the first time it's been dark, isn't it? It's always been day. Ta-da what? Magic. Yeah, it has always been day every time we've been in here. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Limsa Lominsa is home to the Culinarians Guild. Yup. Oh, I should have said oodles and noodles. Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aethris, the more I wish I could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hydaelyn's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Give us time, girl, give us time. Fire, I trust thy time at Marial Agronomics did cough bear fruit. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlane Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to every Loporrit there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Aww. Aww. What's her problem? Oh, I didn't attune while I was over there. Damn it. Prize me of your situation. You may take the lift. Thank you. I need to attune to the Aetheryte when I get there. Damn it. Go this way? Yep. And then it looks like there's a doorway right there. Okay. Yes. Yes, just go straight. Kind of straight. Alright, first things first. Attune to the Aetheryte. I'm guessing I'm gonna be exploring that giant ass middle thing too. I assume. Growing way. Sigh. Why is she so glum? Yes, Fire, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? The Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, and a place of utmost tranquility. They're verdant at least. The trees of Dravania stand particularly proud. You should see the forest of the first. One was purple. We'll go with the first answer. Gasp, gasp, I say. With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. Girl, it is worth being proud of. Shut up. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard, yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Sacred! How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could make the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you'd think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone mopping in the Western Plaza that looks to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him? Tis a good a place as any. Come. They're gonna be mopping. Good way to get rid of the bunnies. Speak with the troubled researcher. Hello, researcher, you look troubled. Can I help you? Can we help you, actually? It is you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlene ingenuity, that it's built with peerless, elegant technology is all true. But I know that none of it's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it to the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless, too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment. But what if that's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places... Oh, look at her being all helpful. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporrits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like to do more than ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. They're so cute. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Fire, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray, Jesus Christ. Pray, seek thee out a distressed and apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporrit. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporrit, and every Loporrit in their place. I gotta seek out troubled people. Oh my god, 8 of them? Shit. Are you gonna glam that dress? I kind of like this dress. Kinda. I'm not sure. Like, I think I might keep it as a glam. Apologies, but I am awaiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. But I did see the outfits for that you get with the tombstones. It's not going to be your outfit, though? No, it might be. It might be. I like it. I just haven't, like, played with it to see what the colors look like yet, either. Are you at the doctor's office? You better be at the doctor's office. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. You can't get tombstone gear yet? Oh, when can you get it? I have my appointments at 2:15. Okay, good. Good. Distracted researcher. 6.1, I believe. Oh, damn. 56 bunches of weeds in the ground, 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weeds in the... You can get the tombstone weapon. Oh, I wonder what they look like for a dancer. Eep! I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and... Pleasant conversation partners and oh so fuzzy? Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. You can see it if you go to Radzit's hand. Okay, sweet. I don't even know if I have any. 709. Level-headed engineer. Concerns? Nah, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. She seems to be coping well. You actually may finish today. Really? That's good. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. And see the dungeon that kicked my ass. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgians, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? The dungeon I tried to party find, rage quit, and then trusted. So you had to trust it instead, okay. Yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you. And you've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loporits. The thing was, it was my fault we kept wiping. Was it? So you were more mad at yourself, really, than anything. So pressure when you're the healer. The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Damn, like how many people? By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There is no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the whole design buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind, but that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly... That's my brain when I start having anxiety issues. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. It doesn't work that way for me. To fixing my anxiety. At all. Not even close. Are there any people up here? Anyways, be back later. Okay, good luck at the doctor. Blasted assistants, where have they gone off at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm the ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear when I find those assistants of mine. The Loporits are willing to help? Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. He sounds like exactly the type of manager that I want. Not. My face? What's wrong with my... Oh, perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Hey, Quicken, how are you today? Including the Loporits in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Ponderous mathematician. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible? But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. I just gotta find 2 more peeps. Oh, I see one over there. How might I help you? You seem busy. What a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. Jesus, girl. But don't worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. She's doing better than I am. She did seem quite cheerful. My goodness, it's such a large area to look for people. And I didn't even go in any buildings. I just kind of like was running. Oh, I see one. And I can't jump over these bushes, can I? Nope. Gosh darn it. Man, I really hope I don't have to go inside buildings. It's gonna be a pain in the butt. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding.
Listen.
No, you listen. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. She has the support she needs. Could you use a little bit more support though? Maybe? Skeptical? Skeptical sounds like they need help. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering the sea of stars on gods know what made by gods know who. What? That was a painful sentence to read. You mean to say I could speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions. Just what? Oh. Oh. Gosh darn it. Oh, I see another person over there. This is probably the one. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under pressure? Oh, this is the pilot? Shit. You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? I do. Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. We did it! That was a lot of people to find. And that was tricky because there was like a bunch of people, like 11 people or whatever that I talked to, and only 8 of them were part of, like, needed help. Behold, Fire. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more Loporrits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not to thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Destination, okay. I'm assuming there's going to be some cutscenes of us watching the bunnies and stuff work together. Aww. You'd think people would be despairing. But they're not.
Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial.
I bet you got long-winded answers, though.
Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Moonbreeder?
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
He's like, me? Nah.
Yeah, yes, I am.
Oh, okay, maybe he is. What the fuck is that?
Vilfson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic.
Moonbreeder's
And
parent.
Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh, shit.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Alfei, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Aww. I saw that head. I thought she was gonna slap him.
Do you have any idea how worried we were
Give her a hug. Give her a hug. Give her a hug. God damn it.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person.
Tissues from now on. Okay.
No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you.
Aww.
Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Give her a hug. God damn it. Thank you, Jesus.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I don't think we've ever seen him like this.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better.
Oh, I love her so much more now.
I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be.
Jesus.
I can feel her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
They did a good job sneaking this in, like, totally unexpected. I definitely did not expect, like, this right now.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This is the expansion to make people like Urianger more. And it's working.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
Yes.
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
I'm so glad he had that exchange with her parents. Oh, Jesus Christ. My heart, though. Okay. I'm going to take a couple-minute break because the kiddo did come home from school. And I want to go say hi to her. And, I mean, I have to go blow my nose. Right? Like, read the room music, right? All right, I'm going to take a 5 to 10 minute break and I'll be right back. I have returned. Thank you so much for waiting for me. Oh, goodness. Okay. So, holy balls, right? The reunion with, Moonbreeda's parents. Jesus. That really tugged at the heartstrings. God, that was sad. My soup was also ready. I've been making a chicken noodle soup all day. Well, chicken stock, but also chicken noodle soup. And it be ready. Oh, shitballs. So, who else? Who else can we meet with where they're gonna tug at our heartstrings like this? They kind of already did the whole Harshfont thing. Lise talked about Papalimo. Ariane just met with Moonbreeda's parents. I'm trying to think who else passed or we lost. Oh, Fire. Be assured that I am fine. I am. Full glad to see them too after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Jesus. I love though how the mom was like, I'm not even mad, but I'm mad at you that you didn't, think to grieve with us or let us grieve with you. Which was a truly beautiful, thing to say. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporrits. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alice. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Yeah, she don't like you. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later! Thancred's gonna be going schmoozing the ladies. I see that it's a red circle and not like the whatchamacallit, the quest thingy, like we're gonna talk to her. So she's in trouble, obviously. Is it? It's right there. Okay, next to that fate. Tree! So those of you that are alive and here, does anybody think I'll finish the expansion today? Buckeye said he thought I might, but I don't know, I don't know. I obviously have no idea. Fire, what are you doing out here? I came to help you, girl. No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? She seems to feel some type of way about me, like jealous or whatever. Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. 3 minutes. Okay, straight down. Okay. We got this, we got this. We'll just hug like the inner wall here and hopefully we won't find any mobs along the way. Y'all, this soup is fucking amazing. Is there no doorway there? Wait. Hither and yarns, right? That's the one I'm doing? Okay, okay. God, this soup is perfection. Alphino, I've got a crate. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? What's with the 30 questions, Alphino? Jesus, can't you just say thank you and that's it and we move on? I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked into bringing these boxes to Aporia, to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. Excuse me. That should be everything. Man, I hope their dad's not going to be he's been very dickish lately and very cold. You carried all that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh gosh, they're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we could let someone know that we finished. Leopoldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. She doesn't want to face her dad without me. Or I should say without us. Us being like anybody who's playing the Warrior of Light. Let's attune to this, because last time we forgot and then I had that shameful run. You know what? In all the new zones, they've actually placed quite a few aetherites in the zones. Like even the moon had, I think the moon had 3. Elpis had 3 or 3, I think. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought the samples from Charlene Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Thank you. I'd expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortunaut's children, are you not? Alphino and Alice at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's newliths, no less. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well, then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, and so how about each of you take one? Wait right there. How did I get roped into this? You'll find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind, Alpha No Analyse. I'm certain they'll be back soon enough. Documents at a time like this. Are you not one of the scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. Ma'am, here you go. Leopoldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlayan has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. So I take it the way she was talking, it seems like nobody on the forum is opposed to the Exodus, right? Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... That's quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course. I've known your father for so long. I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levidor name garners such respect in Charlayan is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Neumkref's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Neumkref's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louis Sois looked not to Neumkref's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louis lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlene or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet, he could not reconcile Louis' deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers. A philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. Don't feel bad for your dad. A son can carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know, for Schnault's a cranky old goat, though I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that's not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you two were born. Barely recognizable he was, with the kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he's also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he'll stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you'll agree. I'll say, thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me in too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hail, you three. Oh, it's Graha. Surely Kukul hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Fire? Can you spare the time? I guess. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. An unspecified task. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kukul wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames of Kukul's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlene Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way, then. I'm back. What's the Jesus Christ. So what is it? Is it a cold? Is it allergies? Are you okay? Not sure. They think something bacterial. Okay. Maybe a respiratory infection. Although my blood pressure was high. Uh-oh. Like how high? Oh, that's nothing. It is high though. It is a little high, yeah. All right, Graha. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn to the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here if you would. I'm trying to scarf my soup, and it's very difficult to scarf soup. Let's open this up and put these on. I'm curious to see what the boots look like anyway. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. It's all right. It's probably going to be waves, right? Because he said he expected several. Or will we be lucky and it's only one? Of course not. So then what's the plan for treatment? Just some antibiotics and stuff? Buckeye? I'm assuming that's all they can really do. Yeah, bacterial. It's really all you can do. Are we done? Oh, we're done. I found nothing wrong with my lungs. Good. Good. Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Kukul will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Oh? Nothing terribly important. Merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we have established, a refined adamantite is a product of Alleg. Jesus Christ. One of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Alleg. Are we going to Alleg? Is that where we're going? Use as part of the Allegans' efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Or Dalamud? Of those who would push further, expand Aleg's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. We know him. Amon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars. Did he remember his life as Hermes? That's the answer I want to know. I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor. It's not Zand. I keep saying Zand. Zande, I think. I don't remember. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating his return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Okay. Or would have, had not Zan been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kakol is getting on? Oh shit, I don't even remember where... Holy balls, all the way over there? Oh no! It's the closest I think we can get, right? Or can I run through this way? Maybe I can run through this way. I'm gonna eat the last couple bites of my soup real quick. It's just like carrots and noodles and shit. I don't want to eat it cold because then it sucks ass. Oh my god, that was so good. Jesus. If you don't know how to make chicken noodle soup from scratch, you need to learn how to make it. It is amazing. Oh, wrong way. Is that an ether current I see? Excuse me. How does one not know how to make the most basic of chicken noodle soups? There's a lot of people that don't know how to make it. A lot. But I guarantee you, if you ask, 10 people that know how to make chicken noodle soup, how they make it, every single one is going to tell you a different way. 1000%. Can I make it? Okay, yeah, I think I can. Good, good, good. We have yet to go into the center, which I assume, Thalmazdine? What the hell is that? Taking a bite out of soup. I know what you mean. Just doesn't sound right. See, the way we make ours is, so we're used to, the way I grew up on with our soup, it was always like you put, you know, your vegetables in it or whatever, and then you put your, you know, whatever meat and stuff like that. But then you took all of that out. And then for chicken soup, for other soups, no, but for this, for chicken soup, yes. And you took everything out, and then it was just like literally broth and noodles. But it was meant to, you know, calm the stomach and stuff, and not overload you with carrots and all that other shit. Turn the music off, huh? I didn't turn it off. I did turn it way down. I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Understandable either way. Lest you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do. Only, I hate waiting. I want the adamantite, and I want it now. There have been a few, well, that doesn't work here, moments. Oh, you mean like, yeah. Like where the song is. Like all the level up songs going on. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist you with in the meantime? I wish this sitting around's bearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone, I've mistakes to make. Oh my god, I'm gonna use that from now on. Anytime I want to do something stupid, get you gone, I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in the Charlane Hamlet anon. Get you gone, I have mistakes to make. For fuck's sakes. That was hilarious. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. All right, before I click through this, I'm going to run my bowl back upstairs real fast. It's only going to take me like 30 seconds or so. I'll be right back. You counted? You counted? Don't make me ban the number 3022. You had 7 seconds left. Of course I did. I know how long it takes me to run up these stairs. And I don't run down the stairs. We don't need to talk about how I get up and down. I do run up, but down, I do not run. Await your companions? Yes. I would have left it, but I've been like really on my kid's ass about leaving dishes in her room. And like I kind of have to make an example. You know what I'm saying? So
All set, I take it?
finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
I have so many questions. You have your kitchen upstairs? Yes. So, the way the house is built. So it's a townhouse. All of our houses are connected on the entire street. Like all of them are connected like to each other, side to side. All of our yards are also connected, meaning you can only get into my yard by going through my back door. Otherwise, you have to hop the fence on one of the other neighbors to get to it. But the way that the houses are designed, the upstairs has 2 bedrooms, the bathroom, the kitchen, and the dining room. Okay. I know it sounds weird. The downstairs has the family room, the bar, the office, the den, and the mudroom. And then there's another room that used to be kind of like a basement storage type room, but it's a bedroom. That I've made it into a bedroom. It does sound weird, but I promise you, like when you're in here, it works. So, and it works out really, really nice so originally when I bought the house and originally when I lived here, it was just myself and my child. So obviously everything was upstairs. I had the master bedroom. She had her own room. And then most of our quote living was upstairs. I didn't really use the downstairs at all, hardly, except for like storage and stuff like that. Or like the driveway is downstairs because I have 2 entrances. I have the downstairs one, and then I have the upstairs one. And we use the downstairs one when we're coming in. But before my dad moved in with me, we hardly used the downstairs at all. Just, for laundry, storage. The one room we kept our bikes in and stuff like that. We would bring in our grill and our stuff from outside on the porch or the deck, I'm sorry. The fireplace, the pits and all that stuff. We'd bring that inside during the winter and stuff. Anyway, when my dad moved in with me, I was going to let him have the whole downstairs, but he needs to be closer to the bathroom. He's old. And I didn't want him running up and down the stairs in the middle of the night. So I let him have the master bedroom. And then we converted the downstairs, one of the rooms, into a full bedroom for me. So I have the office, the mudroom, my bedroom, the storage room, which has all like the furnaces and, the water heater and all that shit. The bar room and the family room. Like that's all mine. So as in like, that's my dad barely comes down here. Kiddo comes and goes as she pleases and stuff like that. But it's almost like we have 2 apartments in the house, if that makes sense. Just because of how it's set up. So I don't particularly like that the kitchen was upstairs, and I don't particularly like that the bathroom was upstairs like that either. However, when I bought this house, I had just gotten divorced. So keep that in mind. So pickings were slim at the time. And, it's almost paid off now. So it's kind of hard to really want to give it up at this point. Okay, we finished what we could, delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals, trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
I'm going to turn the volume back up because the music's not that music anymore.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
How's the volume for them talking? Is it okay?
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
And here it is.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo.
Oh, Cryo. She went to go talk to one of
Special delivery has arrived.
her people.
Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Oh, no, it's the adamantite.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
What's this? Oh, that's...
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
He's gonna be pissed that we were able to get the adamantite, isn't he?
Now, where might this delivery be?
If it's the adamantite.
Oh.
Oh, yep, it is. That's a lot of boxes. Jesus.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Oh, this! I love this cutscene so damn much.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
I love this dude. This Lalafell. I love his voice.
And more on the way. You've got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Everyone loves that little bastard. Yeah. I like his necklace too.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamant shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
I love you, Sicard.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
I need his glasses.
And Saraban.
For my whatchamacallit, my glamour to look like Vash.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste. Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Yeah, that's quite a vessel.
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
It's for our whole
Fret not for your coin purse,
planet.
young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability.
Did he?
And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Hitaru?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Yes, girl.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
I love her so much.
We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. Ere we even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
What? Oh, he mad.
Amelians.
He mad.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Yes, girl.
We
Good
can
job.
hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
I love her so much more.
However did you manage so much in so short a time? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
So, what's his name? Yeah.
You were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryle after we parted ways in Labyrinthus. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it.
Be honest, forgot it was that one.
Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters, though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
I'm fixing something, sorry. I believe it's fixed. It should no longer do that.
What's this about a
Twitch
ship
at the end,
that can
the
fly to the moon?
YouTube for 1 second. Sid!
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course.
Alpha!
Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
Omega 2.
I nearly forgot.
Wedge!
We stopped by
and
Whirlix
Biggs!
before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Oh, Gaius!
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise. So we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allagan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
I'm getting like really
As
hyped.
you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So
What?
few scions remain at the Rising Stones now.
What?
Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
A lot of this dialogue isn't there if you didn't do the side content. So am I missing a lot, or am I getting it because I did do some side stuff?
I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness.
No, ma'am, you did do so you good. Did you go to Did you do Alexander? All of it? I think I did, yeah. The only thing I didn't do was Eden.
Their machina and the
Or
elegant defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat-Han not have more pressing concerns?
Eden isn't in the source, so it's fine. Okay, good.
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
So formal.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse.
So we have like representatives from like literally everywhere here.
As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
Sad Mig hours.
Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
Oh, damn!
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Come along, girl, come along.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
He's like, damn it. Damn it, damn it. Oh shit. Hey Alex, how are you doing today?
Yes, Father?
Please say something fucking nice. Please say something nice to your children.
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship.
Heading to work
Yet this
again.
much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
I believe he does understand.
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Say something nice, Dad.
Then I will bear it with you.
Jesus, finally. God damn.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
Give them a hug. Give them a hug. Please, God, give them a hug.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage.
He got that fire aggro. He sure does.
I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano.
How? Oh, okay, all
As
right.
we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail. I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
So Dad's empty nesting? What the f—
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
It wasn't easy with you not being very helpful either.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. always.
It explains why he first came to Eorzea. Does it?
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
Came to get his children.
Whatever
really?
will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions.
Oh, I guess he did. When he first came to give the answer from the forum, right?
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well.
You gonna cry in private? Yeah. Thank you. I deserve an apology.
I assume that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
Yeah, he didn't like me at all.
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
I don't want to be that person, but your children wouldn't have needed guidance if you were there for them, Dad. Just throwing that out there real quick.
A few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
I'm like, all right, back to work, everybody. Lend us your strength. Our moment of triumph is close at hand with me. Our moment of triumph is close at hand. This song is ruined for me. Too many prey runs. Actually ran prey this morning.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
This is the elevator Ultima theme. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We're to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the forum's method of speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see any remaining tasks that need doing. The forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tatara. We're off to Aporia then. Oh shit, how convenient. Thank God that I, attuned to that etherite. I'm gonna turn it back down again. Fire, I've already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clara Lane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. I can't go with you? Like, what the fuck? Sir. Rejoice? Why am I rejoicing? Just step inside the lift here. I'm about to get in the game again after a 2K queue. Oh, Jesus. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, PhyrePhlyZ. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. I'm not even going to try. If you know what? If I was going to try in the afternoon, I would try between 12 and 4 because people are still working. Once 4 or 5 hits Eastern Standard Time, you're not getting in until like 10, 11. Trying to get my ninja to full 570. What's your item level now? The fuck is this? Puny Primal Data Center. Us Chad Crystal players are much better for release. 560? Oh, you're close. Very close. Look at that. I bid you welcome to PhyrePhlyZ. Direct your attention towards its center and behold the arc over which we have long labored. I thought the tombstone gear isn't out yet. I'm 556. It is. Only the weapon. Weapon, yeah. Only the... Is it only the weapon? And accessories. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. Rads has the 570 gear. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. Holy shit, only 823, although I'm still world stranded. Oh, you are! Yeah, that's right. Shit. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they'll not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? We are as prepared as we will ever be. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come! Oh god, oh god. Oh, this quest. Am I getting close? What level quest is this? 89. Yeah, you're definitely finishing today. Am I? For real? You'll finish tomorrow. Will I finish tomorrow like 7 o'clock? Or will I finish tomorrow like 9:30 p.m.? When are you finishing? Today? I don't... Like time? 9 o'clock. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. Possibly. I might do it. I might do it. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the antitower, and once more here in Thalmazine. How many tissues you got ready? Oh, so for real? Do I need to get some? For real? No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began to work on this facility. We told you. No, I know, but like, is it time right now? Hold on, I just moved them too, because while I was eating... Okay, here they are. Okay, I got them. They're ready. I did cry during that whole Moon Brita thing. But luckily, I was like... I took a break, like, right after that. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. The Aetioscope? And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Aetioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you'll find her, nor for your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. Or ethereal, whatever. We understand. But if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Aetioscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you're at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there's an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Is it going to be cryo? Please allow me. Like, fuck that, I'm not going on this death mission. I have thought about this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. Excuse me, this is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortunal has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Also, Kryl also monitored when you were in the first. That's true. Yep. Will you trust in me to do so? That's why that's literally the first why I said her first, because she was literally watching the other 5 or whoever, you know, that was sleeping. And us. Well, she wasn't really watching over our soul. Well, I was in the first, yes, okay. I can think of none I trust more. Compared to all that effort, they not sleeping. Well, I call it sleeping, but they weren't sleeping. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. Yeah, I remember the souls were literally extracted, but saying sleeping was faster than saying, you know, when their souls left their body and they were kidnapped by the Exarch into the first. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I'll be keeping a close eye on all of you. I don't like this hat. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time. Those associated with strong sentiments in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Ooh. Is this hard? Fuck this dungeon. Great. Fuck this dungeon again, he says. It's pretty chill. Am I gonna need the tissues after the dungeon or during? Or both? Both? Oh god. You'll just have to find out. Never mind, I guess.
Hey, listen.
No, you listen. Did we lose our tank already? We did! The little Kit Kats. Good to see the tank noped. Right? It's a great start. So, how about that local sports team? You know what I'm gonna do? Let's see what this looks like in different colors. Agwo. The tank dip, yep. They sure did. They must have dipped during the cutscene or something, I don't know. You know, this is bluish purple isn't bad. White looks good too. Tank must have heard me. Plot twist, Tank was Buck. On an alt account. I thought I was in the group and noped right out. Might have dipped because of the Sage and the Reaper. Possible. I'm gonna go ahead and... Whoop, nope. Dance. It's a dungeon, who cares? Yep. Black looks okay. And don't you hate it when you go to a party and everyone's wearing the same outfit as you? Oh shit, we are... We are all wearing the same thing. Excellent, we have a tank.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear
Oh,
me.
sages are horrible at wall-to-wall pulling, at least from what I heard.
Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
They just need extra work. I can do it in SHB dungeons. Excuse me. I think it's actually easier than White Mage for wall to wall. Oh yeah, I forgot, I got this. White Mage, you have Holy? Oh boy. What is this? I don't know what that one is. I've never used that one before, I don't think. Because you can stun lock all the enemies. Oh my god, these mobs are ugly. Like ugly, but like awesome looking, if that makes sense. But I think Sage is better able to react to situations with its bonkers amount of AoE heals. Is that Ilberd? What? It has an AoE regen that also increases the amount of healing people get. Are we like supposed to be fighting these things? Okay. That was the Ilberd! Like I would imagine the first pull for White Mage would be hard, but once they get their blood lilies. Livia.
Sloppy.
It was him, wasn't it? I didn't imagine that. Look at the hands. Crazy woman in the white armor. I love guys. I can't remember her name right now. Yeah. We fight her all the time in whatchamacallit. Is it her? Livia? Was it Livia? I'm not supposed to target something else, right? Bear my pain into my enemy's breast. Agleia? Not again. Never again will I yield to you. Look at the arms of it too. You'll see the gun arm things. Oh yeah! She did not age well in the ethereal sea. Not doing too hot down here. If only Gaius was here. She's frustrated. Bear my pain unto my enemy's breast. Oh, she's repeating what she's saying, okay. Oh, shitballs. I made it. I did make it. Travis not being in this expansion bothers me a hell of a lot. So I guess I won't see him again. Maybe we'll see him in one of the other ones then. Like in one of the patches or whatever? Or releases, whatever the hell it's called.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Wait, who the hell said that?
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Oh, that's Cryo. Okay. Remember when you formed the Ilsabard contingent? No? Maybe? Wait. I can't really, like, multitask right now. Hold on. Yes, I vaguely remember that, yes. A kind-hearted knight? The hell was that? You just got help from... Was it Hanshawan? Who else is a kind-hearted knight that is dead? You're right, you're right. I don't really have, like, you know what I mean, the opportunity to really think about it right now, because I'm just... I will take you guys at your word. I believe you. Does he help throughout the dungeon or just that one time? We might run into Moonbrita. Just the once, okay. Do I need that? Sure, why not? Where's my tissue? Oh, jeez. Rihatin? Rihatin? Did I know this creature? guess. I don't know who it is then. But give me a minute. Let's see if the stuff they say will, like, you know, refresh. I will fulfill my duty. Here I rest. I must. God damn it. You will fall to the Taurus? I have no idea who the fuck it is. Just tell me when. Remember the trial that takes 30 seconds? No? What the hell is that? Camp Westwind? I do not remember. I honestly have no idea what the hell you're talking about. I'm so sorry that I don't. I feel really bad. He was another character like Olivia, except completely worthless and easy to beat. Wait. Shit, I wasn't paying attention at all. You didn't die. I didn't die, magically. Surprisingly. Yeah, I have no idea who it is. Killed him back in part 8. I don't know what part 8 was. Oh, I died. Her series? That you were gonna die? Yeah, I did. I did die. I did, in fact, die. Lord Van Balthar, again I fail you? The energy streams going out will have things pulsing energy. Look for the one pulsing the most. Fastest, okay. Holy shit, all the, like, shit going off. Bar will decrease the fastest. This poor sage. Minfilia. Did the tank die? I wasn't looking, honestly. I need to blow my nose again, and I'm looking for an opportunity to do that. Stage looks like they're doing fine. Yeah, I think I'm the only one that died. I may be mistaken though, but I'm not paying attention to other people's health bars. He had Rampart and Camouflage on, and he super volleyed the last pole. Don't know what that means. As a healer, that's all you ever look at. Well, I'm no healer, so makes sense that I wouldn't be looking at it. Sounds like a gunbreaker problem. Okay, so this is where the thingies are gonna be pulsing fast. What the fuck is this? Oh, the last boss. Oh, okay.
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Amon? Does he have some of his old mechanics? Oh shit, shit.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite.
This boss kicked my ass. Okay. Great, that's definitely gonna kick mine.
You will persist in this folly no longer. The stage is set.
Okay. I don't. Lord help me, please. Please, God. Okay. Let me get over here with my people.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Curtain call. I don't know where to go. What the? Oh, we're supposed to hide behind the ice there?
What a boorish
Got it.
audience you are!
Got it. In the ice, okay.
Sloppy.
Well, crap baskets. Floppy, it's the first time I'm seeing this shit. In the ice. No, it hasn't. Yet I've never seen this particular fight before. It may be a similar mechanic, but it's not the same. I had no idea what the hell that giant ice crystal thing was.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
But now I do.
Sloppy.
My first time, is it that obvious? I'm gonna be banned today, I swear. Maybe. Why am I running faster than them? Do they not have Peloton? No cute kitty cats is gonna make me happy right now. I don't. Okay. You guys are buttholes, I swear. Y'all doing good. Thank you. My chat are being buttholes. Blue, yellow, green, red.
But this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
Okay, this one I know now.
The stage is set.
There's gonna be that big circle, right? Yep. Why'd the Reaper back? Shit. I was gonna say, why did the Reaper back out all the way into it? But I was in it, so I can't talk.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Extra off. We did it! We lived! The tank did not. I acted the Mickey. Don't let me die. I deserve that. How am I so... Like, what does he do for me to be able... Because he does it on the other side, too. What does he do for me to be able to determine which side he's going to do it on? Because I didn't even know he was going to do that hand slap thing until, you know, he did it and I died. 2 wheels. Well, I'm stranded for the rest of the night. Oh, you're still stuck? Oh god, I'm so sorry. Estimated wait time over an hour. I mean, you could just leave it, right? The way that it is now, and, oh, see, I didn't even see what he did there. I just saw everybody running. And we stood there like... Yeah, but I want to do shit. I understand. But I mean, at least you could, you know, walk away and leave it trying to transfer. And then come back to it, you know, hopefully in an hour. No, don't res me yet. I want to watch and see what happens with that one mechanic. Right? His right or my right? Oh, wait, is that how it... Oh, it's in the name of the thing. Okay, got it. I understand now. I wasn't looking at the names of the things he's doing. Right, okay, so it's gonna be the other side. Okay, got it. I think they already got the LB. I heard it. We did it! Oh, you let him take it? Eh.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
I wasn't expecting to see him in here. I don't care. I don't care about the loot. That was pretty cool.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
I believe you'll start the last quest before 9. Either finishing or not is another matter. Okay, gotcha.
Leave this to her.
Her as in me? Yep.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy.
Rude!
Erase me from existence, soul and all.
He's despairing. Have you any memories of Meteon? Do you recall your days as Hermes? Oh, shit. Does it matter really which one? 2?
How would you know that name?
Bits.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emet-Selch. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth. From one Fandaniel to the next.
So every Fandaniel had those memories.
I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amaranth in blissful ignorance.
Shit.
But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth.
And what
I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall. To become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution!
I don't like that,
That is my truth.
answer.
My answer to the question. And yet...
And yet?
Even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandango. Still clinging to existence, I see.
What the fuck is this?
You who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Wait a minute.
Is that Arcee?
That's not who I thought it
How
was.
very astute.
Okay.
Let me be clear. I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Oh, there's the crazy face.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Crazy face again. Ugh. I'll do what must be done. Next time we will find the answer together. I'll do what must be done.
And what might that be?
That was not the right answer.
My wish is all but granted. To die and take you all with me.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
Same.
better hope not.
Well, that was interesting.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
We are done. Okay, I was just making sure, like, we are done with this dungeon and all that, right? Like...
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Some of them have never spoken to Hydaelyn, right? We meet again, Vina. You look different. We meet again, Vina. She glowed up very nicely.
Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come, yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths.
Oh. Thanks for the elaborate answer.
Far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer, and in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched.
Is she basically talking about how none of us give up? Right?
The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
Prove ourselves worthy?
Hark!
Are we fighting her?
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
I don't want to fight her.
Prove ourselves worthy, then. Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
Madeline's talking herself up real hard.
We've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
Fuck, we're really doing this.
Three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Everybody is so cocky.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years.
She's talking about when we were on that ledge.
I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou
I can't remember what the question was, but we got interrupted. Right? That's what she's talking about. Give me a hint. Thank you, please. Oh, damn. God damn it. What time is it? Okay, 4:41. During this quest, and when using the trust system scenario mode, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with the party of Scions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. Additionally, you may now with the NPC of avatars. I can just queue up for this, right? Or do I have to go in with them? No, I have to do this. Well, I don't see how I could do it without trusting. I don't see the mother crystal here. I recommend doing what you want to do. Oh, it's here. Okay. It's just her. Just one fight, right? I don't think my gear is good enough. Item levels. Oh, item level think 550. Okay. I figured you would know this by now. Trial, not dungeon. Oh, I didn't know. I'm trying to decide if I should go pee first. But I didn't want to take my other break until after my next break until after 5. So I guess we're doing this. You should, yes. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break then. Because if I'm gonna be stuck for a while, then I'll just take it now. Bad to hold it in. Yeah, well, yeah, you could get a UTI from that if you're like holding it in for hours on end. I was hoping it was just like a quick fight, but it's not gonna be quick, is it? I'm assuming it's not quick. Okay, I'll be right back in like 5 minutes or so. I have returned. Sorry about that. The chitlin needed my attention with something for school, so I helped her real quick. Tombstone gear is there. Buck, did you hear some popping? No, I'm carrying Zodiark. Just you, Rogers. Can you check that clip fire, see if there is popping? One second. I need to mute the game for myself. I muted it for you. Oh, I think I did hear it, actually. Hold on. Oh my god. Right, hold on. Oh, ball sacks. Fuck. Eep. Stab, stab. Oh, right there, right? One stab. It's consistent at that one point. Oh, ball sacks. Fuck. Eep. Gotta do one stab. Oh, ball. Fuck. That's the only spot I heard it in. Yeah, I heard it. It's with the ogre. You know what? I'm gonna have to, So you know what though? This time I didn't hear it, but that's okay. I'm gonna have to look at that clip myself and see if the clip does it or if it's something else. That's the only time you heard it, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. Okay, so let's talk mechanics in this fight, in this trial. So, is it all shit that I have seen before, although it could be, you know, slightly different than things I've seen before? Is there anything absolutely brand spanking new that I have never ever seen? To find out. Great. Should I feel ashamed if I die? Nah? Okay, good. This one is rough. Fucking great. Just pay attention and learn. Okay. I shall do my best. I think it's, well, never mind. I'm not gonna talk shit right now. I just think it's kind of weird that we're supposed to be her champion, and she's like, you know what though? Fight me first. Fight me first before you go. Like, you could potentially accidentally maim one of us and permanently damage us, and we could still defeat you, but now we're permanently damaged. And if you lose, then she's making you leave. Yeah, the planet. We have to do the Exodus thing. Oh, man. I am really excited to see the fight, though. Are we fighting, like, on this platform? And, like, that's the background we're going to be seeing during the fight? That's pretty cool. So just saying, every trial is pretty much an end of an expansion boss. Let's be real. Is it? Yeah, Zodiac. Yeah. Man, I hope this Q pops soon. I'm so excited. Like I want to do it. I'm sure I'm gonna be cursing a lot, but I want to do it. Now you are fighting the Eidolon. I smashed that button so fast. She's gorgeous. Beachy Dubs. I love her. She's beautiful.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Get your Swiftcraft macros ready.
alter man's fate?
I feel like this is gonna hurt. A little bit.
A change of arms. May the test continue. We're near or far.
Either than you hurt me.
And now this. Light unyielding.
So what did we do wrong there? Oof, everyone dead. Don't know. Yeah.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Red crystals come around her for that. Red in, green get out. Okay.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Red in, green out, right? Okay. Wait. Red in, right?
We're near or far.
Okay.
And now this.
Green out.
Light unyielding.
Okay. Okay, I'm doing okay. Blue, what do we do for blue?
By blade.
On random. Red, get in.
We're near or far. By blade.
Hilariously,
Ripples of light. To me.
I'm the one with the most health. Oh, fuck. What the fuck do we do? Oh, okay.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. away in the darkness.
Jesus Christ.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
This is pretty cool. Oh, ball sacks.
Then you are resolved. But this test is far from done.
We only have her at 70%?
Crystal's light.
Green, get away.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
I don't know what to do with this, so I'm just guessing. Red, get in. Oh, son of a bitch. Like, should I even bother at this point? Oh, maybe.
By flame!
Shit. Come on, Red Mage! Damn. Leave the LB for healers. Shit.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? Change of arms. May the test continue. PhyrePhlyZ!
I think I got that one now. I almost didn't get in there in time. I didn't see it. Oh, blue is this crisscross thing, right? Yep, okay. Woo!
Crystals of light, to me.
Shit.
Here.
Your balls.
The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow and hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
Good balls. Oh shit, I stood in the yellow. Shit! I didn't realize that. Oh well. Now I know. What? Good thing I did not move.
Follow your light. Or fly
Hi Dodoko, how are you?
and never look back.
Happy Friday. Wait, Thursday. Jesus, fuck. Friday Eve.
Then you
Sorry.
are resolved.
I'm in the middle of like kind of an intense, you know, fight.
But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
That was red, right? I think, maybe? It's still sick, slept all day. Oh, damn.
Light unyielding.
It's Friday? How long was I asleep? Yeah, I fucked up. Corrected, I corrected.
Eternal.
Jesus, Heidelin. Oh, god damn it! Alright, this is fine. I got this far before. fight is really fun. It is fun. Oh no, I'm in a not great spot. Woo! Survived. Blue is that crisscross shit that she does. Fuck.
Succumb not to fear!
So if you trust this as a healer, you'll get carried if you do nothing. Right here. Really? Shit. Bitch. I don't know what to do here. Oh god, Voltex. Just dodge the waves? Okay, alright, got it. This is so much. Red is in. Jesus Christ. Oh shit, what am I doing? Woo! Okay, I see more waves. Okay, okay. Okay, alright, so far so good, Jesus Christ! I've forgotten to schedule the dogs for grooming for today. Oh no! Green, go away. Okay. This fight, man! This is her crisscross bullshit.
By blade!
Fuck, I was right in it. No, I'm gonna die! Shit. Much rather do this fight than Zodiac with music, though. If there's the red stack up marker, don't stack. That's for tanks only. Yep, that one I know. So I had to go to the pet place, dropped off one dog, had the other dog with me, and we went to look for a toy, and some little terrier thing came up out of nowhere and started barking and biting my pupper. Like, actually bit the dog. Did you find the owner? Oh god. Oh, sad. Okay. Greenies, go away.
Light unyielding.
I will never understand that one. There's waves. ball sacks. Right is in.
We're near or far.
I feel bad for the healers here, man. This has got to be a tough fight to heal. Don't get hit by the wave. Shit, I got hit by the wave. Ooh, is her crisscross bullshit? Fuck. Owner was on the other end of the retractable leash. Oh shit, did they do anything? 'Cause isn't it... So if there's something like that that happens, isn't it the owner of the offending dog's responsibility now to take care of any vet bills stemming from that biting? Shit. I should have waited and not taken that res until the waves were done.
We're near or far.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for this to be done. The owner yelled at me? Are you freaking kidding me? For what? We got her down to 22%. 21. I don't think we can survive this. Nope. Told me I came too close, even though I had been standing still looking at toys while my dog was sitting like a good boy. Nope. Doesn't matter if you went too close or not. Their dog should not be biting other dogs. Absolutely not. In my state, like, you could call the cops for that, and that person would get cited.
By blade.
Fuck that. Did you get their info or anything like that? That's gonna wipe them right there, right? Like, they came in my space. My dog wasn't, like, needing to go to the vet. I'm not super good with angry, so I was like, okay, sorry. Nope, in that situation, hell no. I wish I was there with you so I could have been like, excuse me, bitch? I'm the kind of person where if people are talking behind me or in front of me in the movie, I will fucking say something. I'll be like, I'm trying to watch the movie. Can you shut the fuck up? I care not at all for confrontation. Not at all. The lady in front of us bought my dog a toy because he'd been so good. Aww. Hell no, I would have been like, ma'am, I need to see your driver's license immediately. So I can take down your information and I know where to send the vet bills. And if they put up a stink, great. I will call the police and let them come here and handle this for me. Fuck that. Fuck that. We have 1 healer alive and 2 tanks. Healer LB, beautiful. Idolin, I don't feel like you're champion right now. Why did that kill it? Oh, there's too many people out and about. This is such a long fight, too. That's a wrap right here. He ran away. He's like, no, let's not. Just fucking die. Wow, he won't die. I went to pray, not worth the tombstones. Don't give a shit what anyone else said. I think Prey is 45 minutes and the other one is it Prey that's 45 or 25? And then the other one, Castrum, is the opposite. I get really nervous to just end up letting the angry people have what they want. I actually learned at work that some managers were watching me this year waiting for me to fight back. Really?
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
I have to wait when they're doing a countdown timer for 15 seconds and I lose my technical step. Not that it really matters, right? Like,
A change of arms. May the test continue.
my work has employee-led teams, and I somehow got elected to be in charge of one. The 2 ladies who had been in charge for a couple of years weren't happy. They got ousted, yeah. Hold on, I need a moment.
PhyrePhlyZ!
I wasn't there for elections, but others decided. For a change of leadership. How Have they been rude? Of course they're rude, because people are fucking rude always. That was my bad. I was looking at chat. Can't finish because everyone's leveling. That sucks. They're kind of mean and dramatic. From my understanding, they sabotaged elections for years before this year.
Crystals of light.
Oh.
To me. Here. The song of creation's end.
Well, I went the wrong way. Not that it really matters, right?
The sorrow of hope's demise.
Stop freaking moving, bro. Jesus.
Find your way in the darkness.
Alright, we got them all, right? Okay. They just, 2 months into the year, they call a meeting to me and my bosses. List of everything that they've seen me do wrong so far. 3 hours worth? Holy shit! Can we say fucking petty? I was waiting for a manager to step in at some point, and apparently he was watching for me to tell them to shut up, basically.
Then you are resolved. But this test is
Every 2 months this year. So are you now stepping in and saying something?
by crystal light.
And why are they indulging in having that meeting?
Where near or far.
Oh, look at, well, nope, never mind. I was gonna say, look at everybody doing the mechanics, but they're not.
Where high or low.
Pretty soon we're gonna have the waves, right? Please get away.
Light unyielding.
Dude, I didn't get there in time. I'm so sorry. Bitch.
Refulgence eternal.
That's my first death this time around. Okay, I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna wait it out. Alright, she did her shit.
By blade.
time for the waves now? Yep. It's a bite. It's putting gray hairs on my head right now. The most recent one, Greenie's get away. They attacked someone else that definitely didn't deserve it, so I cut them off and explained politely that they were in the wrong and that their negative attacks were pretty petty, and even if the person had made some mistakes, they should be celebrating their win over issues and going over issues constructively. I can't. This is tough. And that it was, to be frank, not their place to be so negative, that being a leader included supporting and building people up, and maybe if they worked on that, they'd stand a better shot of getting elected to other things in the future.
We're near or far.
We had somebody at my job that did that. She no longer works there, but we did have somebody that did stuff like that to me constantly. However, the difference was that the things that she was saying I was doing wrong, I was not doing wrong. I was doing them correctly. And then it turned into, eventually, she had nothing left, no ammunition, because literally everything that she kept saying I was doing wrong, I was not. That she started claiming that I never told her things or never relayed information to her. So I started sending it, everything via email and requesting, like a red receipt and stuff to prove that I had in fact informed her. And it was always, something along the lines of, like, per our meeting, here's a recap of what we discussed. Please respond immediately to confirm that you received this email. So I negated that thing for her, so she couldn't pull that card anymore either. But it got to the point where it was like, okay, at this point you're now being like insubordinate, like you know what I mean, like you're just being, you're not doing anything. I can't talk and fucking concentrate. I'm so sorry. I'm trying. Holy shit, everybody survived that. Okay, good. We're learning.
Light unyielding.
Oh, blue. This is the...
FFXIV.
Excellent.
light to me. Here. The song of creation's end. Heal. The sorrow and hope's demise. Think.
Did it hit? Okay. I thought it would be a little bit more of a bigger hit.
Find your way in the darkness.
Whew. Last crystal, right? And they said they needed to learn to respect boundaries, that I knew they had put time in the team. But they weren't in charge, and I understood I was doing things differently, and that was upsetting them, but they needed to allow me to grow and learn the role myself.
Then you are resolved.
We'll catch up on the rest in a second.
But this test is far from over. My crystal's light. Light unyielding.
Stop. Jesus fucking Christ, people. I type lots, sorry. No, don't apologize. I love it.
Refulgence eternal.
I deserve that. I stepped right into that. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. We didn't even get to the really hard part yet. Okay, so after that I got a good girl, and the big manager talked to my direct manager about how I'd finally put my foot down and that I'm clearly more motivated to defend others than myself, and that's a launch point for future training and guidance. I thought I was going to get in trouble for being rude to the ladies. No! This all was last week, the most recent chat with the ladies. I'm glad you got them. Good. Apparently to let it play out to see if I grew some teeth. Okay, yeah. Yeah, and they'll let that shit go for a while if they're taking that approach.
By blade.
Excuse me. Ooh, the wave's my favorite. Green has run away.
Light unyielding.
Violet is really, really kicking our ass. If you wipe, you're not finishing. We're probably not gonna finish. Not fucking moving, people! Let everybody else come to you! I'm gonna read that in just a second. Oh shit, this is close up. Made it. Get away from me. Thank you for the lyrics, Sekatai. See, this dude gets it. We're gonna die. Oh, we didn't die. Not all of us. Some people definitely did die, but not all of us. Oh god, that's a wave. I almost took that wave to the face. God, blue, green, yellow, red. Idling, man, you were really kicking our ass. Jesus, give us a second to catch our breath. Please. I think she's due for a green.
Light unyielding.
What's it at? 28%? Jesus. Oh, that's a sideways wave. Oh, shit balls. Oh, fuck nuts. I didn't see them go sideways before. Shit.
We're near or far.
Surprised I didn't eat that. Oh man. You are distracting me a little bit, but not a lot. Trust me, this is hard enough. Like it's hard enough on its own. I'm dying because I'm being an idiot. Like that wave really threw me for a loop. I was not expecting them to go sideways like that. Wow, we survived that. These fucking waves, man! we have any sideways ones? No, okay. I think I'm safe here. For now? Okay. %. Last time. Oh shit, green has run away.
Light unyielding.
Next will be in. Oh shit. There was the wind. Fucking people, I swear. Like, why does everybody always run in a straight line? Alright, let me catch up on chat. Oh, I think I'm getting a res. No, I'm not. Okay. Oh, I bet you would have a fun reaction to this one. My first encounter with one of them was before I was in charge. I went to my first meeting, and afterwards one of them came to my desk and told me off for how my lack of eye contact during the meeting was passive-aggressive and rude. Excuse me, what? Were they in charge at that point? I tried to explain that I just don't make a lot of eye contact, and that also if she was going to be working... Oh, we did it. We did it! That make a lot of eye contact, and also she's going to be working with a lot of engineers. She should maybe be aware that engineers she might work with, by just fact, have a higher probability of having, like, a neurodiversity, like Asperger's or something that would mean less eye contact. So maybe a little more understanding about different communication styles would be a good approach. She was not happy and told all the people that she's autistic. All words. I'm clearly trying to distract you from the run. No. Yo, hey Excalibur, how are you doing today, bud? Yes, at that point, she was the second in command, my first time talking to her. I have never in my life faulted an employee for not making eye contact. I just assume they're uncomfortable with doing so. What a rude fucking bitch, man. Oh, that fight was... it was fun, but damn it. Damn it.
Oh, this can't be happening.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment.
I took a test yesterday for career counseling. Excellent. How do you think you did? She's 49 years old. Yeah, she's still in high school in her brain.
It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
Career tests are fun. What are you going to grow up to be? So the one lady that I was talking about earlier, so she was the boss and I took over her position. Yes. And the reason she got booted from her position was because she was really nasty and mean, like and really harsh when she did like call monitors or something like that, or any types of coaching. Like she was always negative. Never any like, you did a great job improving on this. No, it was just, this is where you fucked up. That's how she did her coachings, right? So here I come along and now I'm coaching her on things. And I do, you know, the work sandwich, something good, the shit, something good. You know what I mean? Like the good note sandwich. if it works on that person, because some of my people, well, they're not my people anymore, but that's a whole other story in itself. But some of my people really liked the sandwich method, and some of them just needed a list. Like, okay, I really don't care about the shit I'm doing good. Like, if it's good, it's good, great, awesome. I don't need to talk about it. I just want the shit. Just give me the bullshit, the list, and as little as you have to say about it, that's all I need. I just need a list. Like, where am I fucking up? Verification, got it. I know what I need to do. Anyway, so yeah, the compliment sandwich, yeah. Anyway, anytime I would coach her, I tried every method under the sun. Every method. Compliment sandwich, just giving a list of the things that were wrong. Instead of giving feedback every day, just maybe one, I would do it one day a week for her instead, because I preferred to give feedback daily. Even if it was just a really quick, like, hey, that was a good job on that call, or hey, that was really good how you figured out that, payment arrangement and whatever it was, right? Because a lot of them really liked getting something nice every day. With her, everything that I tried did not work. Every single time I coached her on something, she would leave the office in tears and basically just say like how I'm fucking harsh and how I'm like horrible to her and that I'm just fishing for bad calls and all this other stuff. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, come on. It got to the point where HR got involved, and HR, like, of course, that meeting, she doesn't cry. And I did it exactly like I had done it every other time. I hated her so much. But, she's no longer there. One test was set up to end after a certain number of wrong answers. I finished the booklet. She said no one had ever done that. That's awesome. So I'd say it went well. Yeah, I'd say it would. I'm so glad I trusted that fight and not the party finder. I don't think my blood pressure could handle that. Barely survived Zodiac. So far, are you ready to do the extreme for this? Yes, let's do it right now. A few of the questions further in were, who is the Greek god of dreams? And what is I can't even pronounce that word. What is it? I had zero issue with it myself. I mean, this wasn't great. I mean, the group, but everybody was clearly learning. No, like, there were a couple people that knew the mechanics, but the majority, it seemed like, did not. All right, I'll send you the invite. Be ready. I'll be ready. I don't think I have it unlocked yet, but okay. Beauty. Pulled. Can somebody phonetically spell that out for me? Pulchritude?
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis.
You'll be able to do it when you finish Endwalker in a few days. It's like Helen of Troy beauty. Star Wars beautiful. Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Having seen mankind
so Heidelin is
to
that.
The very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering.
Pulchritude. Okay.
There was no kindness,
gotcha,
nor justice in the tragedy I wrought.
And Oneros? Oneros? It's the god of dreams, sort of.
When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Damn. I missed a screenshot. Damn.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Ooh, thank you for taking a clip. There, screenshot from there. Probably, yeah, I'll be able to pull it from there. Thanks so much, Joko. I should have thought of that too.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it has become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal. Our final hope.
That's going to be the quote fuel for us to get there? The ether to get there?
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen.
Pretty much? Okay.
Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope.
I'm watching the newer Roswell show. I remembered the show from like middle school. The revival is weird, isn't it? God, I want you to finish tonight. That's a sentence that I thought I'd never hear in chat. That's hilarious. Is she gonna die?
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on.
I did not watch, no. But I do know there's a revival.
The world is ever changing. Thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
Is it the little orange thing? Yep.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself.
The revival and charmed revival are both just odd. Really? Oh, that's a shame. I did watch Charmed.
Self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, Look not to the invocation, but within yourselves. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer.
What's with this Evanescence soundtrack? It's beautiful!
With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion.
Is she returning? Kind of looks like she's returning.
A brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Thank you, Heidelin.
It is I who should thank thee for all thou hast done and may yet accomplish. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
The forum's not gonna be pleased with this. So that's it. Heidelin's gone. Right? Hey, yo, we saw God and we killed her. Oh, it isn't. Have you seen it? Bye, lady. I don't want to tell you what we just did, sir. We just got in your good graces. I don't want to tell him. He's gonna disown us all and take back all of his words. I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. Okay. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Was she a good lady or a bad lady? She was the lady. You just lost your spaceship privileges. Good lady. I don't want to spoil it for you, Dodoko, because I don't know how much you care about the storyline. Suffice to say, she was the lady. You mean to say, is... I purposely didn't say her name in case Dodoko wasn't looking. Wait, that was God? And y'all just popped in, was like, yeah, little pretty God lady, I love you, now die. In our defense, she said, so we're in the middle of Hello, Not Yellow. Oh, got it, okay. So in our defense, we went to her for help with something, and she's like, okay, I'll help you, but you have to beat me first. And if you don't beat me, then you have to do this instead. So we beat her. I didn't know we were gonna kill her. But apparently that was planned. No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out her will without delay. We'll find Michion if it's the last thing we do. Well, to be fair, she beat you several times. Listen, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many times we wiped. That was a tough fight. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. You beat her too good, apparently. I guess she was asking for it. She was. She did. Bunny people? Yep. To the edge of the universe, where congregates where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlene's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. So there's gonna be no exodus. It's all or nothing. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to her is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day? Ye gods! Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? Ooh, Thancred asking you out. I mean, I'd be a little bit more excited if it was a Stinian. Stinian's my man now. Well, the Forum has to vote on it first before anything is made. Wow, Fanny really did fall apart, yep. He's making too many eyes at other ladies, and I got tired of it. I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray in the Ethereal Sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? He changed. He became a dad. You're right, he did. Well, have a pleasant sleep. And if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Are you guys gonna tell me when I hit the last quest? I assume you will. You'll know when you do. Okay. You won't need to tell you. Is it called the final quest? And if we do, then I'm gonna be mad. Okay. Is it very obvious? Like, ridiculously obvious? Incredibly. Okay.
There you are.
Is that...
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least.
Is that Ardbert?
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead.
It is Ardbert.
Well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder.
Like super mega, oh my god, go get checked if you don't get it obvious.
Yes, indeed.
Follows what Shadowbringers did. Good thing I don't remember.
We first must see the end.
It's called Heidelin tricked you and she's me mad. Chashbug discovery is part of the experience. Bubbles! Winning! Yep, I'm winning. How are you doing today, Code Wolf? A bold decision. Does that eye drop tattoo mean she killed someone? Gang initiation. Fire, I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortunauts arrived not long ago with a message. The Loperites have determined Meteon's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Yes, ma'am. The fuck is it? Am I dumb? Oh, yeah, I am dumb. Okay, got it. Okay. My eyes, man, from staring at these screens for so many hours over the last couple of days. I swear to God. I wish I got that quest accepted every time I got accepted. Every time I accepted a meeting at work, right? Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loperites have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the furthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to the Ultima Thule. But the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. You've created a PowerPoint, Crestweroids, a pine cone, and one moldy biscuit. Nope. Pizza party every time. That's you. Well, no, managers don't get that. Everybody else does. Or donuts. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loperites' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. Fierce? It only took you a day. It took you overnight. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would prefer another means by which we may seek salvation, we'd be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. The music stopped very abruptly. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacies, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. Nope, the people do not protest, quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. I expect bard songs. I have yet to still get my bard song. I've been asking since A Realm Reborn. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Azeroth and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we're perfectly content to evacuate Etheris until you brought us here, Urianger. And now, we're enamored with this place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Oh god, everyone's looking at me. You couldn't stop us if you tried. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Well, we've come this far. You couldn't stop us if you tried. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. The Loporrits will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. Pray, rest a while. For now, pray take your ease. It would seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? I've rested enough. Alphino? I happened to turn and look, Roger. Sorry. Are we? Checked in with an old acquaintance? Oh? Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best improve to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. I've been so the opposite of productive this week. You use that excuse too much. Which excuse? I've been thinking of doing a podcast, a sort of exposure therapy. Oh, what kind? I looked over. I happened to look. It's not an excuse. I happened to look. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. Wow. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and to Taro. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. By the time I got on the server last night, I needed more cough medicine and it was later, so took nighttime kind. Fell asleep. Oh no! I certainly hope so. That sucks so bad. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. She's gonna rip us a new asshole. I need practice speaking my mind. I don't really know how you could practice that. Really, to be honest. Like, are you one of those people where you just kind of like, you know, not say things because you don't want to get drunk? Oh, yeah, getting drunk is a good idea. Kind of. All this conscientiousness is driving me batty. Yep. And not being sarcastic. Be sarcastic! The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? Start a Twitch stream? There you go. Practice that way. The edge of creation. I see. Yell in a car. Ooh, that's a good one. I can't tell you how many times I have driven somewhere by myself just because I needed to fucking scream. And I just like yelled in my car. I sing in the car. I sing in the car too. I belt shit out like it's, yeah, it's embarrassing. If anybody ever actually watched me in my car, it's embarrassing. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Fire, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? I was singing Holy Diver this morning. What was the last song that I sang in my car? Hold on. I can't remember now. Oh, Sleep When We're Dead. That's what I sang last. Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. What you got for me, Gert? Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, what? That's the lyric. Oh. You guys are singing the song. Got it. Go ahead. Belt it out, chat. Belt it out. Welcome, Fire, to Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I made an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Not intentional, just wanted to go, ooh. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've ever created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. Ooh, with intense clapping. With the help of some Savinarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works, perish the thought. Yeah, she's made me an outfit! I was disappointed with the previous one, so let's see what this one is. Varsarud, how are things coming along? Am I gonna be disappointed? Everything is in order, Mr. Sataru. Will be ready to open shortly. Probably. Oh, God. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Bitch, I just defeated a god. It's why I glammed. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. Yeah, I didn't care for the outfit much either. Oh man, it's gonna be a letdown. Damn. Well, damn. It makes the last one look godly, does it really? Oh man. I did not expect to find you here. Who? Who this? Oh, it's what's his face? What's his fuck face? I imagine that Hana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. The simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlane, while I oversee matters in Radzatan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varchan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzatan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. Every time I see Tataru now, I just want to pick her up and hug her. We'll see. We'll see. Let me see this outfit. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Would that Ahawan were alive to see it. Oh, God damn it! I should like to visit Radzatan again when this is all over. I worry your faith in me may be misplaced. We gotta go with this one. Would that Ahawan were alive to see it. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Radzatan is returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. More people are going to come up to me and talk to me? Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Is that Emmy? Oh god, no, Emmy, no! Oh! Oh, I knew he was gonna call me old girl. He hasn't called me that in a while. Fire old girl. My, whatever are you doing here? Why don't you like him? 'Cause he's a douche. A new boutique, you say? I have been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps. Befitting a man of my station. That wow was perfect. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said remnants so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Fortem, insist that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlene. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. He's whining right now. He literally does nothing but menial tasks because he's a bitch. And he's whining about it. I've even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. And without Honoroi here, there is no one to prepare my meals. See, he's bitching that his little personal chef assistant thing isn't here. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlene delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Have you tried the Archon loaf? You can find it in all the shops. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I'd suggest the Last Stand. Ooh. I should suggest the Archon loaf. That tastes like shit. That's what we're going for. In space. Archon loaf. It sounds sophisticated. Like me. I thank you for the suggestion. With a full belly, I dare say I can endure this purgatory, if only a while longer. Ta-ta, old girl. I hope you choke on that fucking loaf. So mean? Me? Can you tell that I hold grudges? Actually, I really don't. I do have one grudge that I've held on for quite some time. But normally I let shit go pretty easy. Archibald is rolling in his grave. Well, is that fire and Tataru I spy? Oh god. What do you want? What are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Is it snowing? It started snowing. Worry not, I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course, you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman now running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. Yep, it snows in Shar. Okay, cool. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage. But on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Eldinar Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. I appreciate the gesture, but no thank you. Will there be lemon cakes? Will there be lemon cakes? A woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there'll be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. Look at Tataru. She's like, the fuck? But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Oh, she really don't like him. Ah, Fire, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Not really. Kind of. It's Biggs and Wedge! Tataru! Biggs, Wedge, I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? It does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlayan and Radz's hand has been a rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loporits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlayan. Alpha. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. I saw him when you guys came and brought the adamantite, but I guess this is just in case somebody didn't have that cutscene. He was always one to turn up in the time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlayan. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack of brightening your day for just being there. Nah? Okay. This dialogue wouldn't have said anything about Alpha. Oh, really? It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. Alpha wouldn't exist in your world if you didn't do the Omega raids. Oh, gotcha. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair. And the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Grumble, grumble. There is that, too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Fire. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend, that we do. And one filled with even more adventure. Yes. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? Oh, she's so sweet. That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And, on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still have a few more supplies to gather before we return. I thought he was going to say something. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsarud from Palika's Stand. Pleased to meet you. Wait, did we meet her before? Haven't we met before? Yes. It was you who helped us at Perusa. And again, when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged a little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we'll come to call this place home or return to Thavnair, but we are here today, and we are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Look at that face, I know! Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. I want to hug the Tataru so much. God, I can't see shit. Okay. In addition to your new ensemble, we have remnants and weaponry for every need. So please feel free to browse our stock. You may now obtain job-specific... Oh, she's not giving me some? Fuck. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89. Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quests associated with said job. Hold up, Tataru. Shit, I clicked the wrong thing. Talk to merchant. Oh, it's free. You can literally take it all. Do I want to take it all right now? Like, should I? No, you do not. Okay. Alright, let's find... Can I display only recently added? No. Is there a way to filter it? Oh, there's Dancer. You can put on a glam plate. Just look for the green... Oh, yeah, I see. I mean, I know, but I didn't want to, like, scroll through it all. But it looks like it's the last item in each grouping. See? Did I get everything? I did, okay. Alright. That's not terrible. I don't really like the legs, I don't think. But that's not terrible. You guys said it was terrible. Just look for the green. We were getting your expectations low. The healer looks awful. Does it? This is kind of cute. I'm not a fan of the shoes. So bad. I like it. Oh god, I don't like that bow though. I like it. Yeah, it is nice, isn't it? It's not too bad. It's not too bad. This is okay. Let's see how I look doing my shenanigans. It's okay. Yeah, I like it. I'm not a fan of the pants, bow, shoes, gloves, or top, but I love it existing. I don't like the shoes. I don't like having like heels or like, you know, like I'm definitely going to change out the shoes. And I'm hoping the part that goes up to my knees is part of the shoes. And that bow. That bow in my hair. I don't know. And the chakrams. I don't like the chakrams. Take them off and see. Oh, you're right. I could. Oh, thank God. Perfect. Please glam. I like it though. You want me to go glam right now? I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Kryl first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Machinist 90 was literally just Machinist 80 and 70 and 60 and 50. That's unfortunate. Alright, where's the inn? Is there an inn here? Like an actual inn here? Like, give me a damn proper suit or something. Where are you going? Is it in there? Yeah, it is. Okay. Because usually the storyline just makes me kind of do whatever. Yeah, your room. Okay. Okay. I didn't know if it was gonna force me into, you know, story when I go there. I thought maybe there was a... What the hell is that? Do I want to do this? What is this locked box? The box is locked tight. Okay, I don't want to do this. Okay. The side quest next to it. And you get in the box. Okay, cool. I'll do it on my red mage. I've been doing the other quests on my red mage. Hold on a second. That was that unicorn horn. That was the hat that I did not care for. Although I am going to keep it here. Excuse me. This. Just ignore me for a moment since I'm here. I think those are the only items I wanted to save for now. Okay. Shit, that's not what I wanted. Do you guys see how many slots I've used already? $377. like the top that I have now, though, so that's okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to change my crown now. No, I don't. Oh, that's awful. Excuse me. That is also awful. I think these will do. I like the glam you had on before you started Endwalker. Oh, I know which one. This one. This. This. I think that's the one. I think this will suffice for now for me. For now. For now, it'll do. I don't like that one. That's also my dance party one. Not a fan of skirts, though, so... See, and I need... When I play dancer, I want to have something that's kind of, like, flowy. So when I'm doing all this, like, skipping and jumping and spinning around. That's why I like the black one that I had. Because, like, it makes it all flowy and shit. So... You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? Yeah, look at my outfit, girl. It was a surprise long in the making with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized and with great success. Yeah, you ain't finishing tonight unless you go to 11 or 12. Okay. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alexei and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Noumenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levilor estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you've a mind to seek them out. It's going to suck, though, if you have to stop midway through. Okay. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Y'shtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Speak with Thancred. Where's Thancred at? What's that? Scholar's Harbor? I don't want to stop halfway through. You can click. I know I can. I keep forgetting. Fire, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink.
Your business with Tataru is finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
That's right, we have a lot of good memories.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
It sounds like they're reminiscing like we're gonna die.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
You have nothing left to prove, not to Rin, nor Minfilia. We'll get through this together. Just make sure you bring enough ammunition. We'll get through this together.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Dryburn. We've both changed much since then, have we not?
We've come far together.
Pizza!
And if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home.
That reminds me, I believe that thing that I shared in Discord with the getting the pizza, eating pizza emote, I think that started today. It starts on the 9th? Yeah, it started today.
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out.
I had just typed in, oh, that reminds me, when you said it. Now it's weird. I'm sorry.
After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
I found a book today on weeb cooking. Not cooking weebs, but food for weebs. What is a weeb? See, look at that. You just... I was speaking your mind and being a little sarcastic, no? Oh boy. Oh boy, what? She doesn't know what a weeb is. I might, and I just don't remember. And as soon as somebody tells me, I'll be like, oh yeah, I do that. But probably not.
Aye. Well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
A weebu, often shortened to weeb, is a Japanophile-like person that is mostly obsessed with manga and anime, sometimes superiorizing it over other cultures. Japanophile-like person? What? Okay, I did know that. Not definition, but like not exactly those words.
Why, continue my quest for knowledge naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
So what kind of food is in there, Excalibur? Just out of curiosity.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Noodles, lots of noodles? Yeah, there's probably like 30 pages on different ramen. I'm calling it now.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Books of recipes based on anime manga. Or manga. Amu rice.
Spare me.
I need to get it out of my car.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Saved by having the waitress bring over my drink.
Shall we make a toast?
Other things I recognize from playing Bloodstained.
To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
To getting here, Hanji drunk as hell. Could you imagine him trying to talk? It has a cooking system. Had to kill a lot of winged cows. What? He's known for not be able to hold his drink. I don't think he would be able to hold his drink. I think there was one scene where he had a drink or two and was like fucked up. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Yuriande. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well. If you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. The studium. Who next? Alice and Alphino? Oh, wait, actually I don't know. Whoever's over here by the studium. I guess. Oh, no, they're down there. There's Pudding Way. Reading about pudding, I bet. Excuse me. It's Alice A. Okay. I really have to pee, and I thought this was going to be like a real quick go say hey and then go. So I'm going to throw up the BRB screen and run to the restroom and get another bottle of water and do whatever else I need to do. So give me like 5 minutes and I'll be right back. Okay, thank you so much. Woo! I really had to pee. Okay, so Alice is our next person. You try speaking with LSA, but she is fast asleep. Wah. Girl, wake up. How can you sleep at a time like this? Graha's also sleeping. They're both out. Am I also taking a nap?
Oh.
Had some drinks to know I'm gonna nap. That transition is so damn good.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late.
She would have fallen over as much as she's bobbing her head.
Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never failed to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world.
Thanks, girl.
There's so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Yes, Kryl.
This feels familiar. Well.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey.
Wait. What am I? Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Why are you so upset?
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle. Oh.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
I came to say hi. It's a secret. Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Nothing in particular. Ooh, I don't know what to say. Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Why was Alice so upset about that? Like, that seems like a silly thing to be upset about. And I guess all we have left is Alphino, maybe? They have a few recipes for each anime in the book. For example, for Sailor Moon, they have egg salad sandwiches. And milk bread. That's pretty neat. Did you know there's a Final Fantasy cookbook too? Perchance? I got it. Of course I got it.
Oh.
I don't remember them eating that specifically. I remember the milk bread. I suppose they could have.
So you
I do
were
remember
worried
the
that
milk
the
bread.
Levia household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Maybe it was one of those things in the dub they referred to as hamburgers. Maybe. My dog's being a jerk. Oh no!
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
Where were you in my hour of need?
I'd have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
You can't handle tea.
'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth.
Oh, you made Alphino feel
That's
bad.
not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
He said the thing. Which thing? There's a recipe for Nikuman. Always wanted to try that. He keeps taking a toy outside and leaving it and coming to get me to go get it. It's a... Oh.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do.
The launch trailer really focused on that line. Oh, okay, gotcha. It's snowing and cold and my lungs are still junk. Oh no!
Besides,
it's snowing for
seeing
you?
you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Aww.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
He really did enjoy it.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know.
Is he talking about me?
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
No, he's talking to us, didn't he?
But it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
What? I suppose I had to thank you both as well. You were never one to forsake a friend, Alphino. I'll be counting on you. I suppose I ought to thank you both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidling meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
That's so endearing. I do like that Estinian was like, you know, I should thank you. If it wasn't for you, I'd be dead. Back to the Valdesian Annex. Estinian in normal clothes, though. I know, right? And he has his hair tied back still. I wish he would untie his hair. Welcome back, Fire. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know that your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. What's going on over there? What's happening? Have fun, Fire? What? Uh-oh. Damn it. Wait. What the fuck is this? Oh, wait. Is that Xenos? I can't tell. Yeah, it is. This sumbitch.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Oh my god, the thing Alice said to him. It's really bothering him. Good. Good.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you?
Came to the place he killed himself at. Yup, yup.
And what was it that you sought in me?
That was a crazy fight. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. What the hell? Why y'all so quiet?
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. be it Ishgard or Kugane. We were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
It's time to go.
The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
What? Why so glum? Come on, we need to inspire confidence.
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
A resounding yes.
We are.
Wouldn't it be funny if we were like, wait.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Everyone's so solemn. Tataru.
Wait.
I was gonna say, you're gonna go without giving me a hug? Or let me go without giving you a hug?
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You can count on it. You too, Tataru. You too, Tataru. Oh man. Unto the heavens. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdoms to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the Sea of Stars. speak with in Thous, whatever the fuck. Thalmazine. Jesus. Struggling. Sure. Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh, I should have gotten... I could probably get all the flight points and stuff, right? Isn't there flight points here? Ether... Yep, there sure is. I'm nervous. Holy shit, look at all the people here. Good thing you already did all your role quests. They said they didn't get stopped.
All present and accounted for.
Rogers didn't do his role quests and he got through this point.
As
I think.
You have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I got stopped twice because I didn't do my role quests. The only thing that I saw it stop where it would have stopped me was there with the gear, where it said it wouldn't let me dye them if I didn't do the role quests. But that's the only thing that I noticed. But I did do some of my role quests anyway because I thought I had to. So I can't say one way or the other.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you. For everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels.
I got stopped right before the 87 dungeon and right here.
And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
The ongoing existence of the world ought to do for payment.
So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Teeny tiny toy boat.
Well, seeing
PTTB.
as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
What's the name?
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here.
Oh my god, what's the name of that ship?
In the
Is it Louis Soir?
that his guidance will see you all safely home. I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship
Ragnarok? Give your kids a hug. Give your kids a hug.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh, the Beastman tribes!
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines.
I don't know what to say. You don't have to say anything. I believe you that you got stopped for whatever reason. It could have just been like a weird bug thing too. I mean, let's think about it. There was a lot of stuff going on when everything started. And you got through everything relatively early. Like, when did you get done? Sunday? Saturday? Sunday? Somewhere around there?
But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Transport themselves? Monday morning. Yeah, see? Yeah. Like the busiest of days, too. Yeah.
I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients.
Did they make it into carrots? Is that what they did?
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that
It could have just been lag,
complexity of concepts
Rogers.
with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
Although, you know what? Today, I think today was the first... Was it today or yesterday? I can't remember. Was the first time that I ever had a message pop up where I went into a zone and it asked me to pick a shard. And it showed me like how many players were on each shard. It was I was very surprised. Like, I knew, you know, I read in the notes and stuff like that, the patch notes or whatever the hell, before the expansion came out, that that there was gonna be something like that, but I hadn't run into it this whole time. And then I think it was yesterday it happened.
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, It appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Actually, Buck, do you remember when you were trying to do the 87 dungeon? Like, had you just turned 87? Because I'm wondering if maybe... hold on a second. I'm wondering if maybe just because of how... Like, you know how when, you turn a level, you don't see it right away when you look at the person's search info or whatever? Even now, like, normally, you don't see it immediately. So I'm wondering if maybe it just took longer, you know what I mean, for it to, like, I don't want to say register, but you know what I mean. Like, maybe it just took longer to recognize that you were actually the level. I wonder if maybe that happened. Because there's been times where I was like looking, somebody said something like, oh, I'm 80. And I'm like, oh yeah, are you? And then I'd look in the thing and it didn't show them as 80 yet. It showed them as 79. And then, a couple minutes later or so, it would show up as 80. But I wonder if maybe that happened.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
We did.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods.
Is it the Vanu making that clicking noise?
Deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Is that Kuplo Cup?
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
These? What are these?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
So it's an oh shit button?
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Thanks for the gift.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Yes, that's an oh shit button.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go. And God.
Oh, Godspeed. Congrats, Fire. You'll be a great tank. What? Because I recognize there's an oh shit button? You know what the oh shit button is. If you would come this way, I'll direct you to the bridge. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. All we've been doing is cutscenes. It is recommended sufficient time, blah, blah, blah. This isn't obvious, is it? Do I need to go get checked out? You ready to take screenshots? Okay. Oh my god, look at the cute little bunnies tapping away on their little holographic. Oh, look at that one. That'd be me.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Also, may I make a suggestion? End the stream after this if you don't plan on finishing tonight. Going for another 3 to 4. Yeah, I'm not going to go for another 3 to 4 hours.
It's incredible.
Agreed.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
Oh, are we?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. A burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Issue the command to launch. Have Alphino do the honors. What did you guys do? Did you guys issue it or did you have Alphino do it? Actually, fuck that. I'm the Warrior of Light. I'll issue the command. Pop this snot bubble. I did it and then watched a cutscene where Alphino did it. Got it. No screenshot there? Nope. Where they said engage? Nope. My hands weren't on the thing. That's a big ship. What's that? Oh. That bitch. Oh god, and him? 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 And him? And her?
Ah! That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sound so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter,
Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Oh god, Bithmark!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
That's pretty cool. When you pick Alphino, he's like, why me? Not you? Me, why not you?
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
8 carats.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
Excellent. Going in blind.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
I can definitely button mash.
We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
What's that?
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
A lot of red boxes everywhere. That gave me goosebumps.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Etion?
So this is Meteon.
Oh, that's right. They don't know what she looks like.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris.
Atheris? Shit, I've been butchering that.
Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
Creepy.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric.
Jesus.
Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Damn, girl.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
You sure you're not playing Five Nights at Freddy's? Yes, I'm pretty sure. He doesn't have... That's right. He doesn't have ether like the rest of us, or whatever the hell it was.
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
He didn't fall.
Everyone, it appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Well, let's see it.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
If you need help getting ambient currents tomorrow, I can help you.
Their
Okay,
path
thanks.
walked, and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
I can't guarantee it'll be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions note in case of emergencies. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to Ragnarok at once. Stop here or you won't want to stop. So don't even accept this quest? Or can I at least accept it? Don't? Okay, so I have a slight conundrum then. How am I going to get back here? Because tomorrow morning, obviously, I want to play on my Red Mage a little bit. So how would I get back here? Click on the ship. Queue from here, don't leave. But what if I want to do ether currents and stuff? You see my conundrum. Too bad. I think all my stuff's pretty prepared. I should be able to get back and forth, right? Like if I click... I'm gonna try. Let's see what happens. I just want to make sure. What time are you getting on tomorrow, Fire? Unsure. waiting for you in the skies above. Will you be leaving us? Yes. Option A, marathon to the end. Option B, stay. No, look, I can go back and forth. Yeah, I was able to go back and forth. So it's what, 3 to 4 hours if I kept pushing on right now? I can't do 3 to 4 hours. If it was an hour, obviously I could. Or wait for me tomorrow, I can take you to the Aetheryte. No, not here. Don't ruin this part for me. Oh, it's right there. I can run over. Can I just run over there in attune? Let's see. Let's just Riatara. You can use them out. I know, I want to run though. Ooh, there's fates over here and stuff too. Interesting that there's an Aetheryte here. Oh, I can't get there. All right. Oh no, I've aggroed something. You can. Oh, I'm not gonna search around the whole place now to get it. It's okay. It's not a biggie. Just look harder. It looks like there was a bridge right there. But I've already committed to running back. Don't get the Aetheryte. Okay, I didn't. Trust me. Okay. Okay. What was the name of the quest again? A Strange New World. It's not a level 90 quest? Is this the last one? This one? Or is there more? There's gotta be more. There's more, but you won't want to stop. Okay. Got it. All right, well, I don't want to, I don't want to, you know, start something and not be able to finish. So. Oh, goodness. Okay. So then I'm going to go ahead and end here. And then tomorrow. So what do you guys think? It's 3-4 hours? Because if that's the case, then I don't want to stream 9 hours tomorrow, obviously. Just because it's been taking a toll on me. So maybe I could start. Depends on how long you take. So maybe I could start at 5:30 and go on until I finish, or 4:30 and go on until I finish. Maybe. Don't know 100%. It's also Friday tomorrow, so it doesn't really matter how late I go because it's not like the kiddo has school the next day. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to watch a hockey game tomorrow. Oh no! You'd literally only have to go. Okay, so then maybe I'll do it at 4:30 or 4, something like that. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll think about it. I shall contemplate and then go from there. So please don't start too late. Okay. They'll start maybe, I don't know, 4-ish maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll talk about it in the Discord because, yeah. I think I'm going to start at 4-ish. I think. So. Yeah, thanks. 4 o'clock works? Excellent. Okay, I'm going to try and find somebody to raid real quick. I wouldn't want to miss the ending. But you saw the ending already. But I guess you mean you don't want to miss me reacting. I mean 3:30 more. We'll see. Let me figure out a couple of things with the family. because now that I have some extra hours that I can give back to myself, I very much would like those extra hours to come back to myself. So, okay, let's find somebody to raid. Does anybody have any suggestions of who we could raid? Don't run away yet. Let me raid somebody with 12 people. I don't want to raid that person. I raided them yesterday. Let's see. That's like the only option. Fuck it, we'll raid somebody we raided yesterday. Okay, excellent. All right. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me today. And before you ask, I did not expect the final quest to take me 2 to 3 hours. Really? I'm sure it's good. I'm sure it's gonna be good. Like, I really do kind of want to go like right now and just keep going, but I can't stay up that late. I can't do it. So, just because I gotta get the kid up for school, and I've already had a couple of days this week where I slept like shit and stayed up too late or whatever. So, okay. So tomorrow we're gonna pick it up. Right now, I'm thinking 4:30, and then we'll finish out the Endwalker stuff. If the time changes, I will announce it in the Discord or in on Twitter. You're gonna have nightmares? Oh no! Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the button now. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with me today, and I look forward to finishing the story tomorrow. Bye.